Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session 414. Last session I accidentally named the session 340. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It should be... Yeah, okay. Yeah, 414. Man, I'm confusing myself. All right. Yeah, this session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting, among other things, without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 414 points to your player character. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the wilderness of Western Adria, heading east towards the capital to confront the shogun about these horrible books containing demonic influences. So we'll go back to the map page, which is here. So this is Eastern Panoplia / West Adria. And I think you guys had just made it barely like 4 miles outside of Mingdao. There was some kind of kerfuffle. Oh, it was the bird. The bird.
Oh yeah.
The day was windy, and it knocked the bird out of the air. It's a giant eagle, and giant eagles walk at a speed of like 3 or something.
Yeah.
All right. So today's date is August the 10th.
Bless you.
I would just like to note that Fenmar might have on his possession something labeled a healing potion from Tenzi.
Oh, yeah.
It actually is no longer a healing potion, it was just a vial of water.
Oh, he's gonna be disappointed by that.
Okay, I will change that on his sheet real quick.
New player henches him or something, they'll be very confused about why he was carrying a vial of water.
Yeah. Panoplia East. Elistar. Fenmar.
I mean, if Tenzi wanted to be a prankster, he could have made it a vial of acid that he turns into healing potion and it expires and turns into acid.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I don't know that Aegis would smile on that.
Right.
That's a clever trick, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Tenzi was a dick. Smart one though.
Players have a funny way of writing down magical items like wherever, and it's so hard to find them. Find healing. How about potion? So he doesn't have the word potion anywhere on his character sheet.
Okay.
So maybe he just forgot to write it down.
Yeah, could be.
So, since we talked, I realized Farron had a lot of spell slots. I had not awarded them over time. That being said, I'm thinking about taking a couple of Heroes Feasts, which takes an hour to consume, and I wonder if that could just be, if I can put that on our daily routine, that's basically our breakfast every day while we're traveling.
What was that?
I want to put 2 spell slots of Heroes Feast. Well, let's see how long does it take to cast. Oh, no. Okay, I guess I can only do 1 per hour, so if I take 2 hours to do twice.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I want to put a Heroes Feast on, take one of his
Just
spell
a second.
slots with that.
Alright, I'm back.
I want to put a Heroes Feast on that, and I would like to add to our this daily routine that for breakfast every morning, where 9 characters are having a Heroes Feast, and I will mark those there.
Oh, every morning? Yeah, as long as... I guess as long as everyone is able to participate. Doesn't everyone participate in the nap now?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Maybe not Bumboso.
So you still need to feed the your mounts and stuff somehow.
Well, yeah, based on the spell, I think everyone also needs to do, like, they're just gonna be stuff. Like, they also need to eat some mana and whatnot, because it doesn't say that it fills you all day, like they create food and water. So I've filled 4 spell slots of create food and water.
Oh, I only require people to eat once a day.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I can take one of those create food and water spell slots off, too. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, like 1 ration feeds you for a day. Create food and water feeds you for a day. Any kind of, like, anything that fills you up at least once, you're good for the day.
Okay, cool. And if for instance we have an encounter during that hour, that will interrupt the feast, or could potentially interrupt the feast depending on who's handling it, and that would make it not active for that day.
Yeah.
Heroes Feast is pretty awesome.
Yeah. So it looks like I can cover 9 people. So if you guys want to send me a list of people it's important to you to cover, then I will put them on that list.
You were asking me a question, I'm sorry?
Oh no, I was telling the guys it looks like I can cover 9 people, so that they can let me know who's important to them to be in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Gargamon would be a good one.
Cool.
Yeah, I probably have Musashi. And myself if there's an extra slot.
Oh, sure, yeah, as many people as you guys want. I'm not being stingy with it. Dante, you want to be in there?
Then so we'd love that, yeah.
I think Frederick would also join then too.
Excellent. And see, you are down for doing Blissful Watchfulness at 3 a.m. through 7 p.m. Those are different times. It doesn't take that entire time, correct?
It doesn't. Oh, and that's how long it lasts.
Oh, okay, that's excellent.
Yep.
Oh, yes, I was thinking AM, AM. All right, in that case, it looks like everyone's casting spells around a little bit before 7, so I'm going to schedule this from 5 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Oh. So Varen actually casts pre-spells as one level higher than his own. I was looking at the
Oh, so
monster
you're
entry.
10.
He's not. So what level is he actually?
He's actually, I think 12, hold on.
So
Yeah,
as
12.
as a 12th level caster, he gets the spell slots of a 12th level priest, but he casts the spells as a 13th level caster.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So that's
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, write
So-
that down.
Yeah, that's when you actually cast the spell and it asks you what your level is for terms of like volume and the size of the AoE and stuff like that. It functions as though he's one level higher.
I have really been nerfing poor Varen. Okay,
And
excellent.
that's the
So
same
that's
as
a lot of
their innate spell-like abilities do that as well.
Yeah. Cool.
And he gains bonus spells and spell immunities for his high wisdom. And his wisdom is really fucking high.
Yeah, we did go over that last time, so we sorted that out.
It should be close to 25 by now. And then, does it say what his level cap is? Anywhere on his sheet? Okay. He might have a level cap. I'll have to look into it. Alright. So, last session, you guys told me that you wanted to head due east from Mingdao. Is that still true?
Yeah, but in the morning, Ryer would like to request somebody dimensional fold him back to Adria because he'd like to try to. He figured out read magic, but he'd like to figure out how to copy.
Okay, so you're in Adria right now. Any specific place in Adria that you want to go?
Yeah, I meant Mingdao. Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys gonna do that
That's where.
first thing in the morning?
Sure, Varen will send him.
Just Ryer.
And yeah.
Okay.
And Shandrak will also say, since Ryer is going, does anybody want to go the Ivory Dagger real trip quick to get tenor off some of our art objects and stuff?
Oh shit, I was supposed to do that.
I can do the dimensional folds for Ryer if you want to do the dimensional folds
Yeah,
for.
that sounds good. When you only need, it's a one-way trip, right? So you just need to use one.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryer's just going, and then, like, hopefully in a week, like, he'll be done, and we'll be back for him.
Alright, so today's weather is a light breeze. So
And I
what?
think our slowest is 24.
24, okay. So this is August the 11th. There were no encounters for the rest of the day on August 10th. That last session, that encounter with the wargs, was at 10 p.m. So for the rest of the day, which is basically into the morning, 6 a.m. on the 11th, there were no more encounters. So you guys are free to actually go take Ryer to Mingdao, which I'll set up right now. And was Ryer going alone to Mingdao? With no one?
I'll leave. I'll have Erdrin keep an eye on him.
Because there's no one to cast Dimensional Folding to get him back if you don't take someone who has Dimensional Folding.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna leave him, and then we can pick him up later.
Oh, okay. So you're just leaving
Okay.
Ryer
Yeah.
and Erdrin. Okay, so he is gonna leave the party then.
Yeah. Yeah. He won't be here for a week.
He just leaves. You'd never see him again.
What?
Yeah, if you abandon your henchmen, they leave.
Well, but I'm not abandoning him. I'm gonna pick him up again, and he's doing this so he's borrowing my book so he can learn magic. I'm not abandoning him. I'm doing this so he can improve himself.
Okay, let me define abandoning. When you go adventuring without your henchmen, they are abandoned, and they leave you. Does that make sense?
No, because we're gonna pick him up.
Okay, then you'd have to stay with him, because he would feel abandoned.
Okay, sure. Then whatever I have to do, Shandrak will stay with him.
Okay. Is the rest of the party going to stay with Shandrak?
You don't have to go. We can catch me up in a week. You can just leave me here. I'll stay with Tenzi in his temple. I'll stay with the temple.
Because we can just fast forward another week like you had 2 weeks of downtime instead of 1.
Don't you have a safe house in Mingdao?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll just be chilling in my safe house.
pretty much everybody could just stay at his safe house for another week. It's no big deal. I can fast forward to August 17th.
Man, I wish I had some hill giant.
Is that what you guys want to do? Fast forward to August 17th?
Yeah, that's fine.
Everybody
Is there
else is down for
anything
that?
Dante needs to do during that time?
I don't know. I mean, could I failed copy.
Oh, you
When-
failed copy.
Can I research that for a week? Would that take a week?
I think level 1 spells take 2 weeks to research, but I think
Not if
that's...
he has the research proficiency, I think.
Research proficiency. I don't think he
Yeah.
has that, honestly.
Okay.
Oh, in which case then no. That's cool.
Let's see. So you got wizard,
So if we're if we're all
research
gonna spend another.
spell,
No, okay, I'll let you look this up first.
1 level. What is the name of the spell? XXX. Yeah, it takes 14 or more days to research a level 1 spell. Researching XXX will cost Dante, Shihan the Lord Guru, 14 or more days, 800 GP.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, money's probably just whether the party's willing to wait 2 weeks rather than 1 week.
Okay, is everyone in agreement?
Yeah, that's yeah. I
All
want
right.
you guys to
What?
be able to do what you want to do.
So,
Yeah, sure.
do you want to walk the 4 miles back to Mingdao, or do you want to just dimensional fold and risk aging?
I mean, we might as well
Very,
walk. It's 4 miles,
very
right?
small. Yeah, it's only 4 miles, and yeah. Okay.
Risk jaunt.
Yeah, Dante's vanity won't let him age, so yeah, walking's preferable.
All right. So we got.
And if we're going to spend a little more time in Mingdao, would Shandrak be able to sharpen his skills and become an expert in his style of martial arts?
Let's see. An expert.
Yeah, you can spend another proficiency to go become from a proficient to an expert in your martial arts style.
See, so expert. Any character who knows a martial arts style can spend character points or weapon proficiencies to become expert in the style. So yeah, it says any character. And then warriors get additional benefits, but any character can do it. Expert non-warriors can make multiple martial arts attacks at the same rate as a non-specialized warrior of the same level. So as an expert, you would make, you're what, level 13? 13?
No, I'm a 12 is my highest.
What's your lowest?
I'm 11. I'm
11.
12.
Okay, so you would get 3 per 2 as an expert.
Nice.
Guys, I still have 2 more slots in this Heroes Feast even after I get all my people in. 2 more nominees.
I guess Zalmond.
Ooh. How do I spell Zalmond?
Z apostrophe. No, Z A apostrophe. ALMAND.
And how about Ryer too then?
That's good.
So there's no encounters on the way back to Mingdao. And you would arrive, see, at the speed of 24. Probably... Yeah, that wouldn't take very long, like 2 hours. So you get there at about 9 o'clock in the morning. There we go. And is everyone still on the... Okay. Go ahead and roll base size initiative. Suli's not there. All right. When you come back into town, first up is Asher.
Yeah, so Asher looks back and says, we doing the monastery or the safe house? Be monastery, please be monastery.
Well,
Shadrack's safe house
I was
freaks her out.
hoping to. Yeah. Well, Shadrach says, well, I would actually hoping to sharpen my skills a little more at the monastery while we're here.
Oh, excellent. Let's.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, she'll start heading that direction.
There you go.
Okay.
So you find the cliff's edge and a set of stairs moving down to Tenzi's monastery. What? And I don't see your token. Oh, there. Okay. In the back.
Before we go, maybe we should stable the animals. I don't have stables.
That's probably a good idea.
Asher looks around for if any stables come into sight. She sees like an inn behind us. Maybe they have stables.
And let's go check.
Okay. All right. So each animal is what? 2 silver per night. What was it? We can just fast forward to the week. Let's see. Player's handbook. Mining equipment. Equipment lists. Daily food and lodging. So you guys are staying for 7 days. At least, because he's doing research, right?
Yeah.
And it's without a library? Or what kind of research is it?
Well, we're doing the bard thing, right? Is bardic translation to figure out how to do the copy spell.
Okay. So first he has to...
Are you doing research, Dante?
Yeah, Dante's doing research, but that's wizard rather than bard.
Yeah. Wizard research requires a library.
Could we request to use the library from that Wu Gen we met?
You could try.
Yeah, well, Dante's more than happy to go and ask him.
Let's see.
Yeah, Chandrak will mention that there was a Wu Gen we met, and he had a pretty good library last time we were here.
Asher says if he gives you static, we can skidoo you over to the Ivory Dagger too.
Cool.
Let's see. Probably he would charge for Sage. No, you don't require any of his services. I think he would ask for just like 10 gold a day, and then, you know, if you end up spending more than 1 week, it goes from 70 to more, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like, 2 weeks for the research? So yeah, that's fine.
Oh, this is a 2-week period of research?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are staying 14 days instead of 7.
Yeah, we'll need
Yeah.
to stay 14 days.
At least 14. Okay. So the inn here is common. So that's 5 silver per day or 3 GP a week. So you can do the weekly rate since you're staying for at least 2 weeks. There's 3 GP a week, and then stabling was what, services or animals? Services. Household provisioning. Oh, grain and stabling per horse daily, 5 silver. So 5 silver a day per animal, and then 3 GP per week for characters, and then your bard is translating something into bardic notation, right?
Yes. Trying to do the
Okay.
copy spell.
So he has to change it to bardic notation, then roll to learn it, and then copy it down into his book. No, it would already be in your damn book. See, that's what's confusing about bards. Copy. So you have access to the spell, right? Someone's giving you access to their.
Yeah,
Wizard.
Shandrak's copy spell.
Okay. So. Let's see, spells and magic. Other spellcasters. Bards. That was Scrollies. Okay. And he doesn't have read magic.
Well, I mean, I don't. I mean, last time we were here, I did try to do the bardic notation to learn read magic.
Oh, but you didn't roll to learn read magic? Or did you roll and fail?
You know what? I think I didn't. So let me just. Let's see.
Because if you have read magic, you can skip bardic notation altogether.
Okay. Oh, can you put the Ryer doesn't have wizard abilities tab? Can you put that on him, please?
Yeah. Let's see. Ryer. And that's hashtag class wizard abilities. Pretty sure. Find
On Shandrak, it's just wizard.
class wizard abilities. Alright, go ahead and try it.
There it is. Alright, fingers crossed.
On Shandrak, you're talking about the name, the name of the macro, or the actual code in the macro?
Oh no, the name of the macro was Chandrak on the UI. That's what I see.
Yeah, his also is hashtag class wizard abilities. So he fails to learn, or fails to read magic. But he still has it in bardic notation, so later on he can try to learn it again.
Okay, so I
When
guess
he
I'll be
gains
just
a level.
doing bardic notation on the copy then.
Yeah, bardic notation on copy.
And luckily is relatively close to the next level. Wow. Failed by 1. Rolled a 61. Honest, needed a 60.
I don't even see it yet.
On the learn a spell, that's what I see. What do you
Read
mean?
magic.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, did you want me to roll the bardic one too? Okay,
Roll bardic notation for copy.
Right.
Okay. Target number was 85. You rolled 37, so you got a success. So he has it in bardic notation. Now you have to roll to learn it from the wizard abilities.
Oh my goodness.
So at least he has both spells
Yeah, he's got them now.
in bardic notation, right?
Sounds like it.
Okay. So just make sure that they're in his bard book. And
yeah,
then
I'll put that in now.
in the notes just record that, failed to learn at level, whatever level he is, 11 or whatever. So as soon as he gains a level, he can try again. And then did everyone calculate their expenses for the 7 days? Oh, yeah, you guys are staying for 2 weeks for Dante. So Dante, what were you about to do?
Yeah, I'm researching copy. So that you said would take 2 weeks, and then I've got to pay the magician.
800. Oh, yeah, and it's the cost of, so it's 10 GP to him per day to rent his library, and then the cost of actually researching it is 800 GP.
Okay. And also, I think it'll probably be advantageous if I bought a new book as well. Could I factor that in?
Say again?
Could I buy a new spell book as well?
Yeah. An empty spell book is 100 GP, and he would have appropriate materials on hand for that.
Cool. And the ink and stuff, yeah.
Okay, so now we have to roll for success or failure for your 14-day research. So that's Dante. What is the level of spell to be researched? Level 1.
Uh-huh.
What is the name of the spell to be researched? It was copy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, copy. Wizard or priest spell? It is wizard. Casting level. You are level 1. How many checks have you failed to research the spell? 0. Success. This research will cost Dante Sheehan, Lord Guru, 0 extra days. Wow, you had a 26% chance to succeed, and you rolled 24.
Oh,
Congratulations. Yeah,
God. Yeah.
you
cool.
squeaked by. So now you
Just-
have the copy spell
Cool.
as a wizard and read magic as a wizard. So you can copy spells into your book super fast and learn them super fast.
Excellent.
I am. Oh, sorry. When you guys are concluded with that business, let me know.
So at the end of the 14th, or sorry, the morning of the 15th day, which would be when you would memorize all of your spells and stuff and have the copy spell. Do you want to memorize, copy, and learn some spells that day before leaving?
Well, if everybody's all right with that, yeah, that'd be awesome.
It wouldn't take very long to resolve it.
Yeah, it helps us all if you're prepared.
If you have more spells. So, how many copy spells do you
Shadrach
want?
will offer up his books if you want to use it. Buy any from him.
Nice. Yeah. Remember, he's still level 1, so he only can do. Well, I mean, he can copy higher level magic, but he can't roll to learn it right now. And then he also.
Like I can write down stuff from my calculus book, but not necessarily understand it.
Yeah. So, Dante, just remember that you have to memorize enough read magic spells to read the spells that you're actually copying.
Yeah.
So read magic is it's like 2 rounds per level, per caster level, right? So your caster level is 1, so you get 2 rounds, and each round you can read 1 page. So if there's a spell that's like 6 pages, that would take 3 read magic spells for you to read it before you can copy it into your book. So there's.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, so I was going to say, if I can use my bardic first level slot, then I have 4 first level slots available at the moment. If I can't, it's just 1.
If you can use your what slots? I'm sorry.
My bardic slots.
Oh, well, you haven't. Have you learned read magic as a bard?
No.
So no, you can't. Those are completely different animal.
Right. Okay.
So we're talking about wizard stuff only right now.
Yeah. So I've only got 1 read magic I've got.
Yeah. So you can't do this right now because you haven't read any of the magic spells in Shandrak's book.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he's just first level,
Okay.
isn't he? So that's cool.
I forgot you were level 1. Okay. So over time though, you can read his spells. And once you read them, you can read them forever after. Like, once you magically read them, you can read them forever after. So you'd be able to slowly kind of open up your knowledge of what's in his books by casting read magic and reading pages. And then you'd be able to copy whatever you wanted. And he can actually point to what pages are what spells, too, and tell you, this spell starts on this page and it goes this many pages, so you can just read those pages that he points to.
Cool.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right. Any other business before you guys leave Mingdao again?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
During this time, Asher and Varen will go through a couple of dimensional foldings back to the Ivory Dagger and fence the art objects that we got out of the archaeological complex, which I have now itemized. If you need to see the whole list, I can post that in Discord.
Okay, so you're going there and you're going back. 1 time there, 1 time back?
Yes, please.
Okay, and which characters?
Asher and Varen.
Asher and Varen only. Okay, go ahead and cast it.
Yeah.
With Varen.
Oh, sorry, I tried to cast that with the horse. Not as good a priest as you would think.
What a pious horse.
Okay. So on the way there, no aging. On the way back, no aging.
Sweet.
Uh,
Before I finish this fence deal, I need the answers to 2 questions, please.
Go ahead, yep.
One is for Dante. Dante, did you keep your fancy keg? It's fine if you did, but I won't sell it if you're just keeping it.
I did, but you can sell it if you like.
I'll keep it.
I think you drank the contents.
Make sure you mark it on your inventory sheet is all. It's
There'll
not
be
worth.
nothing in it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll mark that you still have it. And the other thing is, when I'm looking at the Nalfeshni treasure, the 10 tapestries bound with silver filigrees depicting maidens dancing, I'm not seeing that I had appraised that. I don't know if I forgot to write it down or if I just missed it during the appraisal, so may I please roll an appraisal for that now?
Yeah. What treasure was that again?
Nalfeshni.
Oh, in the big spiral room. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
DM, so can I just check how many pages that copy spell took up, please?
Oh, didn't it? Didn't it tell you?
Oh, did it? Oh, sorry, I might have missed it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, just roll to learn copy, and it'll tell you how many pages. My bad.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think your percentage chance of success for magical research goes up drastically when you gain levels as a wizard. So your current level is 1, so it's pretty low.
Yeah.
Okay. You appraise the 10 tapestries. Yeah, 10 different tapestries. They weigh 10 pounds. They're 15 by 6 feet. And their spools are made of silver filigree. And they depict elf maidens a dancing. Each of them is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
So that's 10,000 gold pieces total.
Alright, all of the art objects from that one adventure, if we sold, would nab us 83,660 GP. Does Teneroth pay us 1-to-1, or does he give us like a percentage of their value?
100% of their value.
Alright.
That's the reason why you roll their value. That's how much you can get for them on the black market.
Cool. So each PC is the proud owner of that.
Yep.
And
then-
coming full close.
Yeah. And that gets divided equally among you and your henchmen, and then your followers you treat as hirelings, so you don't really need to pay them much. They follow you because of your reputation, not because they want to get rich. So as long as you're paying your followers like a GP a month or something, they're okay. And you have to pay their living expenses, and give them equipment and stuff like that.
Sure.
So just your PC and your henchman is what you're dividing that up into. And then any rogues get experience from that. Bards, it's 1-to-1. So 1 XP per GP. And then I think it's bards and ninjas actually. Bards and ninjas. And then thieves get 2 experience per GP value. So that could be another big chunk. Depending on how many henchmen you have. Oh man.
Oh, then I have a question if we're done with that part.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm done.
Does the monastery have a holy water fount?
Let's see.
I didn't notice one on the picture, but I could just missed it.
No, it doesn't. If I recall, those are really spendy too.
Yeah, I'm looking at the cost right now. Actually,
I think they have 3 different kinds though.
oh, there's
like-
a ton. There's a ton different capacities.
Okay.
So, all right, I'm gonna think on this for a minute so I can figure out what size I want to do.
If you need help, Tenzi, Asher still owes you like 8,000 gold.
Oh, that would be awesome. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna go 16. I can go with the biggest one.
How much you need?
I will need all of it. If you have
Alright.
it.
And more if you need it. Like, it's fine.
No, I can't go the biggest. Those are way too much. Let's go. We're gonna go 24 vial capacity. That'll be 15,000, 16,250 plus 1d4,000. Right, so I need a total of 20,250.
I can give you gems that total 94.
9,400.
Yeah.
Right, then I can give you change with a sapphire with 1,000.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you needed more than that. How much do you need?
No, I just need however much you owe me. That's all.
Oh, Asher owes you 7,430. I'll work out the denominations.
Okay. I'm just gonna pass it on to the cost of this font. So
We'll take that out of my notes. Square.
that means I have to take out 12,820. So I'll do that in silver and gold. I take out of my storage 12,000 gold pieces, 6,620 gold pieces, plus one Oriental Emerald worth 5,000. And coins or gems or whatever that Asher gives me from what she owes. And I will be able to get a 24 vial capacity holy water font created in 2d4 plus 2 weeks.
From the 10th, right?
Yeah. Or was it the 10th or 11th today?
Well, you guys... Yeah, you're right. You get back to town on the 11th.
Yeah.
So...
Are there any magic item wares for sale in the town at all?
You've never seen a magic shop that sells magic items before in your life.
Okay.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen. I hear tell that in Sigil there's supposed to be shops that sell magic items, and I've actually done a little research on that, and it's not like you can go in and buy a longsword +1, you know, or like a field plate +1 or a ring of warmth. It's like piddly little shit magic items that do like fuck, I can't even remember. They were just so useless. And they were kind of expensive too. It was like 25 GP for like a potion that does something that the priest cantrips do.
Yeah. Okay.
Orison. So like a potion that gives you the Orison version of detect magic, which is like you walk into a room, drink the potion, and for 1 round anything that's magic will glow, but you can't tell how magical it is. You can't tell a lot of stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how the Orison version of detect magic works. It actually makes magic items glow. But
Okay.
that's all you can tell about them, that they are magic. And it's like 25 GP for that. So, hey, all right. So, any other business before you guys leave Mingdao? So you've got your font is contracted starting on the 11th, and it takes how many weeks? What, D4 what?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, go ahead and roll. 2d4 plus 2 weeks.
Of course, I
8
rolled a maximum.
weeks. Oh yeah,
Plus
10
2.
weeks.
Yep.
So that would be... Let's see, calendar notes. From August 11th would be September, October plus 14 days. So October the 25th. October 25th. And then what size holy water font is that?
24 vials.
24 vial holy water font construction completed in his Ming Dao Monastery. Save changes. So now if you look up October 25th, okay, any other business?
Now they're kind of loaded down with gold. Shanjak will request maybe we can go back to Enervia just so we can get some change and buy some gems.
Okay, so now it is 7 a.m. August 18th, and you're going to Nervia.
That's a different day than Varen can roll that.
Yep, 7 days after you guys get back to Mingdao.
2 castings.
It was gonna be. Oh no. Not the 18th, because you got it's 2 weeks after, right? Because of what?
Well, we could maybe do that during the time, right? Because Chandrak, unless Chandrak is busy.
Would have probably just taken the first
Sure.
week to do my
Sure.
stuff.
We'll say it's 9 a.m. August 11th. Like as soon as you get to town, you could be like, oh yeah, I gotta go to Nervia, and you split the party. Who goes to Nervia City?
Asher and Varen will go and kind of take. Well, actually, everyone at Asher's party will go.
Yep, everyone in my party except for Tenzi will go.
Everyone except for Erdrin is going to go for me.
Danto would tag along.
Okay, and go ahead and cast the spell. Oh, you did.
I have.
Okay, so on the way there,
Dun, dun.
You don't age. And on the way back, you don't age. And then what do you guys do while you're in Enervia City again?
Iron gems with the gold from our art objects.
Okay.
Getting a little lighter.
Yeah, that's fine. Diamonds are 5,000.
Need one of those for sure.
I don't remember who's from Enervia. Okay, yeah. Jim is from Enervia City. Okay. Diamonds are 5,000 GP. Sapphires, 1,000 GP. And amethyst, 100 GP. And so far, that's the only place you know of that actually sells gems.
Is Gronar not? I feel like Asher's bought some in Gronar.
Let's see. Who's from Gronar? Zalmond. Oh yeah, and Tenzi. Gronar has... I think that was on an individual encounter basis.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't say on Gronar. That was purely on an individual encounter basis.
Okay.
All right. Any other stuff to take care of before you guys?
While Zalmond and Asriel are in Enervia City, they'll stop at the temple, and Zalmond will drop off his tithe, and Asriel will make a donation as well. I already took it off their sheets.
Okay. And you make it back to Mingdao. (7 a.m. August 25th. 11 AE 5. Okay, so what? Same thing. You guys had due east.
Yeah, let's do it. Unless anybody else has a better idea.
Yeah. Although also some before we take off, Chandrak will approach Ashriel and be like, you know, you can do some pretty. I've seen you do some pretty incredible things, and you know, I know it's pretty obvious when you look at me that you know I have some, you know, demonic in me. It's it's my dad. I never met him, but yeah, it's him because it's definitely not my mom. And when I was young, I actually I tried to learn as much as I could. Like I actually even learned like some of the lower plane languages, but honestly, like it feels just I kind of just don't want anything to do with it anymore. Like, would you be able to help me like forget how to learn these languages?
Forget how to learn them?
Limited wish. Out of character.
I can help you, my son.
Yeah, I tried to learn lower plane trade, and I just don't want anything to do with it anymore.
Oh, he can cast Limited Wish.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Do it once per day. And so he'll cast that innately, relieving Chandrak of the knowledge of the lower planes language.
Yeah.
Feel better already. Thanks, Ashriel.
Of course, my son. So you could use the limited wish as if it was like a forget spell, because that's permanent.
By means of the spellcaster causes creatures in the area of effect to forget the events of the previous round. Yeah.
Crap.
He could
Well.
definitely use that to cast Forget.
Well, he needs something stronger to get that language, so I don't know. But just a limited wish that he.
Yeah.
Chandra-
I allow people to use Limited Wish to change minor things about their character, like proficiencies and whatnot. So it says Limited Wish is a very potent but difficult spell. It will fulfill literally, but only partially, or for a limited duration, the utterance of the spellcaster. Thus, the actuality of the past, present, or future might be altered, but possibly only for the wizard, unless the wording of the spell is most carefully stated in some limited manner. The use of a limited wish will not substantially change major realities, nor will it bring wealth or experience merely by asking. The spell can, for example, restore some hit points or all hit points for a limited duration lost by the wizard. It can reduce opponent hit probabilities or damage, increase duration of some magical effect, cause a creature to be favorably disposed to the caster, mimic a spell of 7th level or less, and so on. See the 9th level wish spell. Greedy desires usually end in disaster for the wisher. Casting time is based on the time spent preparing the wording for the spell. Clever players decide what they want to say before using the spell. Normally the casting time is 1 round, most of it being taken up by deciding what to say. Casting the spell ages the caster 1 year per 100 years of regular lifespan. He is immortal, so it doesn't age him. And changing your character's proficiency slot is not a major reality. It's a very minor, part of your character. Even changing your character's class or race, I don't think is a major reality because it's only changing that person. It doesn't change the fact that everyone else is alive or, So, yeah, you can use Limited Wish to change things about your character, like changing classes, changing races, swapping proficiency slots for something, like say you at level 1 you chose to be a longsword specialist, and because of that you became a longsword grand master eventually, and now you found a bastard sword that's Vorpal +5, and you want to switch to bastard sword rather than longsword. Well, a limited wish spell is what you would use, because it's not gaining a level, it's not getting more powerful per se, in that the use of the wish doesn't make you more powerful, but it lets you use something more powerful. That's fine. And he's able to cast it once a day. So you guys can basically customize your characters even further by...
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So I'll just delete that and put in a second open slot.
So as long as it's only, one thing you're changing per day, that's fine. Because he can only cast it once a day. And of course, if you change classes, you're going to keep the amount of experience points that you have. So if you're multi-classed right now, and have, split between your two classes, you have like 5 million experience points, and you want to switch from a multi-class character to like a single-class fighter, you're going to be a fighter that has 5 million experience points. So it might actually make you gain a level, but you're not actually gaining any more experience. If that makes sense. Alright, anything else before we start adventuring? Alright. So today is the 25th. August 25, 11. It is still summer. Wait. Wait. Okay, it'll be summer until September the 21st. That's when the next equinox is. Alright. And isn't that Canadian Thanksgiving?
What's that?
Isn't September 21st Canadian Thanksgiving?
Oh, I don't know.
You guys roll out during a storm. Do you want
Alright,
to?
we only moved 6.
Do you want to stay in town for the storm rather than roll out?
Yeah, probably might as well.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did see a storm coming. It's like, hunker down.
Yeah.
we were right at the gate. We're like, all right, we're finally ready to go.
And then,
God damn it.
so that's another. Money and equipment. Alright, that's another 5 silver per character. and 5 silver per mount. And dragon and eagle. All right. So let's take our first 5-minute break. And for our viewers, I've got 3 minutes of ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ads are over. We'll be back in 5. And we're back. So we're moving at...
If it is not strong winds or more, 24.
What is this? Ah. I don't understand why there's so much lag on this page. There are no dynamic lighting walls. Okay. So you guys wait the extra day.
While we're waiting that extra day, could we do identify on some of those items we found from the dungeon?
Yeah. Who's casting Identify?
Shandrak will.
And if he doesn't, Anatar and Karen Glor will also. Well, before we do that, I think there are a couple of things that we didn't detect magic on. Look. You gotta do that first. Which is trivial, you can do that with your staff.
Yeah. Thought we got detected at all. What are you seeing that we didn't?
Let's see. Scrolling. I could have sworn one or two things stuck out at me when I was going through this. I was like, oh, we gotta detect magic on that. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead and put your characters wherever you're staying at Mingdao while you're doing this identification.
I probably want to identify in my hideout.
Okay.
Although I'll go with Shandrak so that they can. I'll cleanse the items together and whatnot.
Dante might go along as a learning exercise.
My characters won't go, but is there something? Oh, the Nodachi needs to be identified by somebody because
Let's see. I'm seeing the small suit of plate mail needs to be have magic detected. Baylor whip. I think that's it.
Where my I forgot where my hideout was.
It is right here. Go ahead and roll base size initiative. I'm just installing doors real quick. So first up is Shandrak and Company. We'll say it's 8 hours after you wake up or whatever. You've cleansed the items.
Okay. Nice, nice. So, Andrak will get into a good space, and he will start. Well, I guess I'll cast the Identify spell. Should roll that. And I'll start with the carpet that had moderate alteration magic on it. From Garistro's 6 treasure.
Um. Okay. That is a Magic World Engine carpet. What you do is you unfurl it on on a planet that has no atmosphere, and it turns the entire planet into a paradise.
Ooh, that's a good item.
Incredible. It's only moderate magic.
I know.
The wizard that made this is powerful.
Just efficiency.
Am I able to continue after that beautiful discovery?
Yeah.
Just
Just on a different item though, because you know everything there is to know about that item.
Yep, of course I do. I will also attempt to identify the Wakazashi with overwhelming conjuration magic. It looks like Restore 7. Edrock starts telling everybody, man, if we ever start planes hopping, this is going to be an incredible item. We could turn entire worlds into paradises.
Did we do this one?
All it says
Oh,
it
it does not have an atmosphere. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wouldn't want to risk it on this world.
I was just thinking, like, every character has their own idea what that paradise would be.
Yeah, it's very subjective, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Wait, if Tinsy says that, like Asher's like, "Ooh, Shandrak's from a sigil. That could get weird."
And there's some planes where you can't breathe at all, so if you can breathe, it's a paradise.
Shandrak uses it and nothing changes. Like that seems fine.
Oh, I didn't say plane. I said planet.
Planets. Right.
you said Garistro 7 treasure?
Yeah, that's what I have written down.
Okay. Now we're getting to the good stuff.
Lock it to me.
So this one was overwhelming magic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Conjuration summoning.
Uh, this blade gives its possessor a +1 bonus to all saving throws.
Nice.
And allows its possessor to make wishes.
Okay.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Does Anatar or Karangalor think there's anything sus about that carpet? And what Chandrak found off it?
I mean,
Like, man, sounds too good to be true.
that is up to you as a player on
Alright, cool.
on whether or not you want to re-identify it, with a
Yeah,
different character.
So, yeah, that is what Anatar is gonna do. He's gonna. He probably would already be.
I'll just say Karanglar was helping.
Oh, Karanglor and Anatar. But
Okay.
Anatar is a more powerful mage than Karanglor, so we'll start there.
But this one can definitely grant wishes. Pointing to the sword.
Oh. Yeah, so he's gonna see. Let's see, universal identify.
So Anatar starts identifying the carpet.
Yeah.
Each carpet has its own command word. To activate it, if the device is within voice range, the command word will activate it. The carpet is then controlled by spoken directions. Dante.
Dante's just watching what's going on. He's got the spell, but he's not really used it in anger, so he's fascinated by what they're doing and what they're discovering. Yeah, he's got a new musical instrument which he's purchased, which is a violin. So he's going to be playing it to yeah, just a bit of background music.
Oh. I need to get some violin music then. Tenzi.
We're just relaxing and watching the goings on.
Alright. And Shandrak. You learn the history behind this sword. It is obviously a Wakizashi +1. You found that out when you cast Detect Magic on it. But this is known as the Luck Blade Wakizashi. And it grants wishes. Yay, wishes. Actually, it's known as the Wakizashi +1, comma, Luck Blade. And that is from Caristro 7 Treasure. Wait. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Hyun Tang. And Asher.
Anatar will see if there's anything else to find out about this carpet.
Okay. Roll D100, please. This carpet is of Adrian make and design. It's beautifully woven, very durable.
And
It is
Karen- oh,
4 feet by 6 feet, and it will carry 2 medium-sized creatures. And it flies at a speed of 36 because it's a carpet of flying.
awesome.
So carpet of flying 36.
Anatar says, hate to disagree with you, mate, but looks like a carpet of flying to me.
Well, it is a carpet. I don't know how a maid would make a carpet, something like that, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to
He's
see
not
when we
convinced.
test it out. We'll have to test it out.
Does Anatar learn the command word with that?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, and then Karen Glor will. Tensi, we never did use identify on the your book. Would he have put that in the collection to be cleansed or done
No.
something else?
No, because he started reading it, and he thought that all he had to do was read it. He would know everything he would need to know.
Probably. All right. Just making sure. So yeah, Karen Glor will consult with Shandrak about this Wakazashi. Says, oh, allow me to see that Wakazashi, if you please. And he will cast
And
Identify.
delicately hands it over. Be careful with it. Careful what you say around this sword.
I am always careful.
Karen Glor determines that this sword gives its a possessor a +1 bonus to all saving throws,
Okay.
and that it will grant wishes.
Yes, I concur with your findings, Shandrak.
And Dante.
Dante's just going to carry on playing, maybe having a little wine and just watching and listening. He does like the idea of wishes a lot. In fact, he's going to make a short list of all the things he wants.
I
Tenzi.
want a pony.
We just continue to watch what's going on, answer any questions that people ask.
Okay. It's 3:02 p.m. Shandrak.
And it looks over to Karen Gore. It's like, huh? Right? This is a good find, huh?
Yes, this is a very special item. Should be handled with care, as you say.
Go ahead and finish up, though, if you'd like. And that'll be all.
Okay, Asher.
Oh yeah, Karen Glor will see if there's anything else to find out about this Wakazashi.
He determines the history of the Wakizashi and finds out that it is a Wakizashi +1 luck blade.
In that case, alright. Yes, it is. You have done well in identifying this, and I have concurred with your results. I believe we are concluded.
Yeah, I don't know. I think got nothing to do here. If the storm is clear, I think we're ready to continue.
Yeah. Ready to go. Asher says, "Ah, finally." Actually, I think Asher would have been like outside with the horses this whole time.
Okay, so
She's like, I just love horses so much, and
the next day, August 26th. August.
And Shandrak will also say, so if what Anatar says is true and this carpet flies, then honestly, I'm a pretty mobile person, so I don't think I'll need it very much. But I don't know. What about you, Dante? Would you like this?
Dante would love the flying carpet. He's thinking of all the women that'd be really impressed for going for joyride on the magic carpet and how it would aid him.
It seats two.
Yeah, well there you go. That's what he needs. I mean, it'd be better if it was 3 or 4, but he'll settle for 2.
I forgot to
Okay.
put that flying speed down. What was it, 30?
36.
you think?
36, okay.
And it will hold 2 medium-sized people.
Cool. And its rate was 36, was it, flying?
Yep.
Yeah. 36.
Yeah.
Fast as fuck, boy.
And it does not mention a maneuverability class, so we'll just give it a class B. Like it can hover and stuff. Because that's how they usually depict flying carpets in the cartoons and shit. They can hover and do weird shit.
Cool. He might need to learn Featherfall or something before he takes it out.
Nicely for Dante.
What's it?
Okay.
I said that item should work nicely for you. That was a good idea.
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you.
So I'm actually going to give you a character sheet for this carpet.
Okay.
Dante. uh, 36. 36. And bio and info. It's from which chest was this from? The carpet.
That was the Greystro 7. Let me look again.
No, that's the luck blade.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I think Rooster is 6.
Yes. Over some food. I just realized I hadn't eaten today.
Alright, Dante, here is your new mount.
Awesome.
And it has maneuverability class B. So it can move in any direction without turning. You can also turn it and move it in any direction you want to. And the only thing about it that keeps it aloft is it has to remain plumb to the earth. Like, it can't fly upside down.
Yeah.
Like, it will die. It'll plummet. Like, somehow the bottom of the carpet keeps it flying. Some sort of energy comes out of the bottom.
Okay.
And that's pretty much it. And I put it in your character folder.
Thank you.
And it will hover, fly backwards, do whatever you want to do. Same thing as walking. You know, it'll do that. And all you have to do to keep a record of its altitude is you click on the carpet and then click on the magnifying glass. And the rocket ship symbol is hundreds of feet in altitude. And the jet is tens of feet in altitude. So it will go up to 990 feet. I was gonna put in like a UFO as thousands of feet, but that's not really necessary for most of D&D.
Cool.
Okay, and then let's see, Dungeon Master's Guide, magic item tables, magic items, the weird stuff maybe. Pine carpet.
Household item.
Household items. Yep. Okay, so you gain 7,500 points for that carpet. Yeah. And that's divided among your 2 new classes.
Well, that's cool. That's the level or so.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. So Asher's team took their turns or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think I've accomplished everything I want to here.
All right. So Dante. This,
He's just admiring the carpet and getting quite excited about what he's going to do with it.
So yeah, it takes your verbal commands. You know, when you want it to fly forward, it flies forward. When you want it to fly up, it flies up. Backwards, to the right, to the left, down. And you notice that it has to stay plumb to the earth, or else it will fall.
He's going to be like the genie out of Aladdin or something.
Yeah. And you can either sit on it or stand on it. It doesn't matter. And you can cast spells while you're sitting or standing. Doesn't matter. Technically, this is a vehicle. So you are able to cast spells from it if you have someone with you who is holding you steady. Or if you were to, you know, tie yourself to it with like a rope or something, to hold you steady, you'd be able to cast spells from it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty neat. Magic item.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright. Anything else for Dante?
No, that'd be cool.
Tenzi.
I think we'll just start getting ready to leave if everyone looks like everyone's completed what they wanted to do.
Okay. Is that true? Did everyone accomplish what they wanted to?
Mm, yes.
Or did somebody want to take hold of that wakizashi?
Oh yeah, we never did give it to somebody.
Well, so I mean, somebody can hold it, but they're not gonna like. We're gonna share some of those wishes, right? Around.
That's up to you, not me.
Well,
Seems fair to me.
Yeah.
so who wants to hold it?
I strongly suggest it's not dancing.
Asher says, unless I get one of those fancy belts you guys have, well, I'm not so much a carrying kind of person.
Andrak looks over to Musashi. He's like, "It is a wakizashi."
I will keep it safe for you. He takes it.
While it's in his possession, he gets +1 to all of his saving throws. That's in addition to the magic of his kote and his armor and any of that stuff. Kind of like a defender would be. So he gets +4 to all of his saving throws. Man, I think, hasn't there been Splint Mail +5 somewhere? I know there's been Kote +5. And Fenmar has him, I think.
Yep.
Yes.
That might... Splint Mail +2 might be the highest Splint Mail we've found so far. I don't remember. Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do before traveling through the wilderness? Alright. So, the next day, on August 26th, the weather is becalmed.
Yeah, good day for our birdie. I think.
Finally.
And you guys are moving to 24, right?
Yeah.
As we go along, Shandrak looks at Dante effortlessly floating along and thinks, "Oh, I guess it was a carpet of fly."
It
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean we can't terraform planets. We don't know that for sure.
That's true.
Alright, so you're able to move 12 miles through the hills on the 26th. And you have no encounters the entire day.
Why? Why?
24.
Watch out for those bulbs.
I think we're hoping for an encounter of the hills, though, right? We want to find a hill giant. We should have hired a ranger. Track one.
Alright, on the 27th, the weather is favorable with no precipitation. Oh. You're headed east through the hills. And time now is 12 noon. What? And today is your lucky day. Because you're walking along.
Already got a luck blade.
Yes! Let me see Hail Giant.
All I see is black right now.
Why are we after a hill giant? Don't you usually avoid things like that?
Lindsay wants one.
What, as a pet?
Oh, no,
Actually, we don't have to kill him if he'll agree just to let me do a little harvesting of his organs.
Do a little surgery on his face.
Roll persuasion!
I didn't realise you could have surgeons as secondary talent use.
How far does the healing proficiency go?
Spit out my soda.
Okay, so I don't think they're particularly silent. I don't think they stink. I'm gonna turn animations back on. Okay, so the party rolled a 1 on surprise. So anyone who's never surprised, of course, you can roll initiative. And then anyone who's never surprised except for a 1, if you have alertness, reaction adjustment from dexterity, and familiars. Familiar gives you +1 to surprise. Successful alertness gives you +1 to surprise, and then go ahead.
What time was it?
12 noon. 12 noon.
I don't see us on the map.
I see darkness as well.
I probably got you on the GM layer. They're all right here.
I was seeing darkness on the world map too.
Do you see any of your tokens right here?
Nope.
Is there a light turned on the map?
Yeah, daylight is on. And brightness is all the way up. I'm going to turn dynamic lighting off real quick. Okay, now can you see your tokens? Can anyone not see their tokens right here?
I cannot see my token. I can see the map.
Same.
Yeah, I'm refreshing, so I don't see it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm on the world map.
I think we're supposed to be.
Oh! That's why.
Promising.
Better.
There we go.
Alright, so your tokens are here.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to turn dynamic lighting back on. Okay, it was never off. I turned it off on the world map. Jeez. The reason I got them confused is they look on my page selector menu thing, they look the same.
Right.
They're patches of grass, literally. Mode off. Let's see, changes. And then this one needs daylight mode on. And probably about 50% light.
So
Okay.
for rolling for initiative, do we see anything or just hear something?
Yeah. So go ahead and roll. Oh, right. You're gonna want to know. So you see Verbeeg and 3 hill giants.
Oh damn.
Verbeeg looks like this. And he's leading 3 hill giants, which look like this. And
Say we
like
can see them. We can see them.
So Dante, do you have +3 to your surprise.
As in a negative. Well, no.
May I roll my cat's graces for the day?
Yeah, go ahead. That's kind of important.
And Chandra, do you have Blessed Watchfulness on you? So you're not surprised if they roll a 1.
Oh, nice. First one was for Shandrak. Second one for Ryer. Last one for Andrew.
So Shandrak gets 5 points of dexterity. The second guy, whoever it is, well, who is it?
Ryer.
Ryer, so he gets 5 points as well. And who was the third one?
Erdrin.
Erdrin. He gets 5 points as well. Wow. Five points of dex for each of them. So, anyone
All they needed to do is buy that spell from you.
anyone whose dex react plus alertness, successful alertness roll plus familiars, if you can add up to 4 or more, then you can roll initiative as well
4.
during this surprise round. Yeah, because 3 is surprise,
Okay.
4 is not.
Okay.
So Chandra, give me +1 on yours.
Yeah. So yeah, Shandrak makes it. Thank you for that.
So Shandrak can roll initiative. I think Ashriel is never surprised, right?
That's what I thought too, but I can't find it on the sheet, so I'm just having him be surprised for this one until I can find it. But Tenzi is not surprised.
Okay, so they appear directly in front of you, 4 squares away. Alright, so the hill giants. Oddly Simian and barbaric in appearance with overly long arms, stooped shoulders, and low foreheads. Even though they are the smallest of the giants, which is not true, the Verbeeg is. Their limbs are more muscular and massive than those of the other giant races, which isn't true because the other giant races can do a lot more damage than they can. The average hill giant is 16 feet tall and weighs about 4,500 pounds. They are huge creatures. And the Verbeeg... Oh, come on. The Verbeeg is not letting me open his character sheet. Why not? There we go. Edit. Use selected token. Save changes. Okay. So the Verbeeg, known as human behemoths, these human giants inhabit areas infested with hill giants and ogres. Verbeeg vary in height from 8.5 to 10 feet tall and weigh from 300 to 400 pounds. They are unusually thin for their height, although this does not inhibit their fighting ability. Some have minor deformities such as club foot, uneven eyes, hair lips, etc. In all other respects, they appear human, including skin, hair, and eye color. They wear as much protective clothing and armor as they can obtain, which isn't much. Usually they wear furs and hides with pieces of metal armor stitched into strategic places. They almost always carry shields and have the best weapons they can steal. Typically this means clubs and spears. This one in particular looks a lot like Danny DeVito, but he's like 8.5 to 10 feet tall. Probably about 9 feet tall. 9 foot tall Danny DeVito.
How big's Arnie?
How big's what?
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Was it the twins they made together?
Come again.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making a joke about the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah, if they're twins, then he, that's how big's Arnie.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little bit out there, that's right.
He's armed with a spear, and the hill giants are armed with war clubs. I'm just rolling initiative now. They're all also called hill giant clubs. It's basically a tree trunk. missed. 25. 11. AE. 5. Alright, first up is Shandrak. They look very
Hey, Shandrak.
aggressive and they're coming at you with their weapons.
Yeah, so Shandrak waves his hands around and casts a Mordenkainen force missile at them.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit the not the top one, but the one below him.
Okay. With your first missile, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But also Mordenkainen's missile, like, it explodes in a couple feet radius, and if there's any enemies close by, they also potentially have to save or take damage.
Yeah. We'll see what the radius is, but these guys that you're shooting at are 10 feet wide. It's weird. I don't. More
Yeah, I'll
transport.
reroll the whole spell. I didn't,
Five
just so we can see the text.
force missiles. Each missile.
First in a 3-foot radius.
Yeah, so they're 10 feet wide. It just kind of hits them.
Okay.
Okay, so you get 2 force missiles, and the first one did 15 damage to him.
Number 2.
And another 15. And that is a level
4.
5 wizard spell.
That's a 4th level one.
Let's check on that. Index, find force missiles. 4th level wizard spell, yeah. Why do I have it as 5? It's a force missile. Fix that real quick. Level 4 wizard. Save changes. So that's worth 200 points, divided equally among your classes.
Thank you.
And Tenzi.
And cast Vengeful Strike.
On itself.
Yep. And I'm riding up in the front. That might be getting clubbed pretty soon.
Okay, that's a level 4 pre-spell. You get 400 points for that. Next up is one of the hill... one of the hill giants. He walks up to probably Chandrak because he just shot him with 2 force missiles. And tries to club the shit out of your horse.
Oh no, he doesn't have stone skin.
Hill Giant Club. Oh, he doesn't even need to walk up because he's got a range of 3 squares. So he walks up 1 square. 1, 2, 3. And clubs at the horse. We'll see if it hits. So melee, same elevation, no modifier because Anatar's way in the back. Wow, I'm just gonna shut off animated graphics. That's terrible.
I think Chandrak's horse might be halfway in Zalman's protection from evil.
Yeah, but the giant's not in it, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And the horse is, of course, shieldless. 2 versus AC 7 is a hit. The horse takes 14 damage from the club.
Asher is dead.
Oh no.
Okay. Your stone skin will block your falling damage or whatever from the horse dying underneath you.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you can save yourself a stone skin charge by passing a horse riding check if you have it.
Oh, I'd love to do that.
So you're just so good at riding horses that you land on your feet and without taking any damage.
Wait.
But your poor horse has seen his last days.
Been with you so long.
Wow. Okay. I have to refresh.
I was always afraid his name would be looked on ironically after his passing.
What was his name?
Basher.
Basher? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now he's in the dead book.
Mm-hmm. See, while we're refreshing here, let's give a shout out to some of our loyal viewers in chat. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? I have to switch to moderator view to see. Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants. Hello, hello. We also have Streamfarer, who is quickly becoming a loyal viewer. Streamfarer must be from Germany or Switzerland. Fahrer meaning rider in German. High German.
Glad to have you. And thank you for all the wonderful swag you've given us.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, the magic items.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that brought him down to exactly 0, didn't it?
Oh no, that was he had 10 health. That was 4 over.
Okay. And the Verbeeg. He's a large creature, so he should have a reach of like 2. What's the deal with this horse right here?
I don't know. I thought maybe you moved.
I don't know. I was wondering that too.
Okay.
It looks like it's Jim's horse, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's daylight. I just think.
Oh, it looks like everybody's in between squares. Jim rides the giant lizard, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So the Verbeeg is going to take a couple steps forward and is going to... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. He's going to stab at Jim with his spear.
Jim has Stone Skin cast by Karangor, which is level, I want to say 8.
Level 8, you said?
Sorry, level 9.
Alright, the hill giant. Southernmost one is gonna take a step. He's got to reach 4, I think it was. I think the Hill Giant Club has a reach of 2 squares, and he's huge, so it adds up to 4. And swing at Tenzi, who has
Token displacement.
damage. Oh, that's right. So you take no damage. He misses. And the next hill giant is the one northernmost. He is going to take a swing at Dante.
No dear.
Boy, that's the biggest mistake that giant ever made.
How high is Dante?
He's got him
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. The giant is very big.
Okay, Dante is shieldless, so -2 versus AC 5 is a hit. And Dante takes 14 damage unless he's covered by stone skin or something.
Nope.
Okay, so 14 damage for Dante. Alright, end of round. I don't think there's any upkeep really other than... no upkeep. Okay, initiative phase. Alright, who needs more attacks?
Oh, Gargamon does.
Baron will momentarily.
Ashriel and Tenzi. And Musashi.
What about Karangor and Anatar?
Casting.
Casting, okay. Alright, is anyone still casting? Or still rolling?
I'm still changing mine. Sorry. I am done.
Alright, here we go. Tinsley's Vengeful Strike on himself. Has 119 rounds at the end of this round. Time now is 12:02. First up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will dismount. Is that a half move or a full move action?
If he can make a writing check, it is. It costs him nothing.
He won't be able to do that.
Okay. If he doesn't have the proficiency, then that would have to be his action to his dismount.
Then he'll have to stay on his horse till the end of the round because I didn't roll that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ryer.
Ryer is going to try to cast the spook spell on the giant that's right in front of Shandrak.
Okay, fine. Spook. Saving throw versus spell every round at -5 to negate. So he gets a save versus spell with a -5 every round to negate it. Save. Spell. And it doesn't say the initial one is the -5 though. It's just
No.
regular. So
That's a level 1
no
spell.
modifier. Counts as level 5 warrior. And not multi-class, not triple class. Wow, he actually saves. His target number was 14. He rolled 17. Ryer gains no experience. Dante.
Dante's going to be a tactical retreat away from the giant as fast as possible.
Okay.
Lead from the rear.
Withdrawal will be at half move. So if you're using your horse, that'll be 7 squares.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I put you guys in a damn tree.
Oh,
There we go.
Nope.
Uh-oh. I don't see...
No, I don't know where Dante's gone. Sorry, I was shifting him just as you moved it. So he's going to be underneath somebody else, I think. I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't see a gold square where he's at.
Oh, is it there? No.
Oh, he's way over here now.
Oh, right. God knows how he got there.
teleport.
He's got midi hitting 7s. Yeah, Dante's going to shout encouragement and instructions from the rear. He's much better there.
Alright, Varen.
Alright. Aaron is going to. Oh, sorry. Lose track of position. Ah, there it is. Yeah, he will. Actually, you know what? He sees a couple people casting. He'll wait.
Musashi.
Hopefully this isn't a terrible thing, but Musashi's going to move up on horseback.
Skagif! Skag's in chat.
Hi.
Sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
That's Musashi's riding up and going to engage this fellow.
Okay. Yeah, you get the feeling of, it's like an insipid evil coming from these oafish giants.
Then I think I should try to end their.
Nothing too exciting about their evil, really, but it's there.
And with his loud key, I shout.
Hiya!
We're on the same elevation.
Yes. Alright, the giants are definitely shieldless. You strike at him at -12, that beats AC 3. You cause 25 damage, slicing through a good part of his gut.
I'll try to skewer some innards with the wakizashi.
Yeah, the job's half done now. Just gotta reach in and take it.
Alright, -1 versus AC 3 is a hit. You cause a further 20 damage with your wakizashi plus 5. And Gargamond. For our viewers, there's a long story behind it, but this is the original Gargamond. I am a copy of him. Actually, I'm a copy of him. This is the original. He's a Minotaur. Minotaur warrior.
Gargamond is going to.
It's like a Dread Pirate Roberts thing.
Yeah, right.
And no, this is not a Minotaur dingle dongle. That's his tail.
And Gargamond's gonna come on through, pushing past Dante, and then come right next to Shandrak, and then attack the one in front of him, the hill giant.
Who am I? I'm you. No, you are not you. You are me.
He is me, and I am you.
Alright, so Gargamon's doing a high mastery attack with his Minotaur axe, aka halberd plus 5. Okay, against a shieldless giant, you confirm crit him. -14 versus AC 3, rolling a 19 on the die. You cause 23 damage to him, slicing into his abdomen, or hacking rather, with your big ass axe. -23 damage. Anatar.
I don't see Gargamon. Oh, is this Gargamon here?
Yeah, next to Shandrak.
Alright. We're going for a fireball.
Dingle dongle and not a ticket.
Yeah, Anatar's gonna cast a fireball roughly here, trying to miss everybody.
Okay, let's drop the fireball template. Spell AoEs. Wizard 3 fireball. Let's go ahead and drop it wherever you want.
Looks good to me.
Oh yeah, it's not quite the same without the animation. Shit. Oh well. Oh geez, you're gonna get, yeah, you're gonna get all 4 of them. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'm gonna do a group save for the hill giants.
Exactly why Dante beat a hasty retreat.
Good plan.
They're on the same wavelength.
And actually, let's take a emergency 3-minute break. We haven't had one in quite some time anyways. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. Starting now. And we are back. When okay, so group save for the hill giants, because there's 3 of them. Let's see, Tibet, hill giants, saves, spell, no modifier. They are 12th level warriors, not multi-classed or triple-classed. They all save and take 17 damage. You kill 1. Second one survives. And the third one survives as well. And then the Verbeeg gets a save versus spell as a level 5 warrior. Saves as well and takes 17 damage and survives. So all in all, you caused 17 times 4, 68 damage. Very nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Bombosa.
Bombosa is going to. Well, pop them together. Bombosa is going to ride his horse. Grab him.
Oh yeah, Skagith. If you want to use this, I had a great idea a couple months ago where viewers can buy magic items for the players and heal them and give them wishes and stuff, like buy them wishes. If you want to use that, feel free. It's pretty cool so far. They've gotten some good deals out of it. What's Bombosa doing?
He was riding his horse.
Okay. Brian Jared.
17. Yeah, I didn't quite get to cover. Looks like Brian Druid flies as we travel, so he's already in the air. Okay. So he needs to gain over these horses, probably another 5 altitude at least. Okay, Brian Druid will fly.
When players about to kill off the GM's favorite monsters on the board, and emergency break nows.
Alright, that's 14.
I'm guessing you're going to use your
45 to
breath
turn.
weapon, maybe?
Yeah. Yes. 15. And I think that will get everybody, all of my people, clear.
And Asher, Brian Jared, breath of fire.
And he needs to take another 5 squares of movement after he finishes in order to stay aloft.
Okay.
Oh, does that get the horse? Because then if he does, it'll come forward like one more.
It doesn't quite cover half the horse's square, so no.
Alright, cool. Alright, we'll go there. Oh, I gotta roll.
Alright.
Sorry. Oh.
So this guy gets a breath weapon save. No modifier, warrior 12.
Hedgehog feels a little bit warm.
His target number was 10, he rolled an 8, so he wait. Target number was 8, he rolled a 10. Saved. Takes half damage, rounded down, which is going to be 23, and dies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Brian Druid takes the rest of his movement, I believe he's going to pass this guy's threatened square and take an attack of opportunity.
Yes. Unless he pulls up.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause I
sure.
think if you pull up hard... Let's see, he is 16 feet tall. So you had 10 feet... 15... No, you're right. Yeah, it's gonna... No matter what, he does take an attack. Okay. So club to Brian Druid, and it's gonna be rear because it's a attack of opportunity. It's gonna be melee range, same elevation. Whoops. Yeah, same elevation. And no mod. Alright. Brian Druid's rear. -4 versus AC -1 hits, and Brian Druid takes 17 damage. As he gets thumped on the tail. Like, just right on the hip bone. Right on the hip bone from the top. Karen Glor.
This may or may not hit anything because I forgot after I rolled it has to go like directly in a line, but he did cast a lightning bolt, so starting roughly here. The fourth lightning bolt, so maybe he'll still get this guy. Oh no, wait. There is a guy. Yeah, there's guys directly in front of him. Yeah, starting there. Hell yeah.
Okay. So it's 5 feet wide?
Yeah.
Okay. And then go and roll damage. And he gets a save versus spell. He only has 5 hit dice, so he sucks. Warrior 5. He failed his save and takes full damage. Which is probably going to kill him because I'm guessing it does about 35 damage. Like most fireballs and lightning bolts.
It is nice.
And for our viewers, these are randomly rolled spells. There's so many dice involved that they come out 35 usually. 10d6 is almost always 35.
Oh, I think I selected Karen Horse maybe.
Last session we had a rare fireball that did like 41 damage. Chandrak cast it. Whoa, this one's way below average. He rolled a bunch of 2s and 3s. And some 1s.
It goes that way sometimes.
It's enough to kill him though, because he failed and takes full damage. So go ahead and describe how you kill him with your lightning bolt.
Yeah, so the thing's like right in Jim's face, and he like thunks him to no avail, and like he's extended out, and sort of like a weather vane or something. Like the tip of his weapon takes the lightning bolt, and it just like travels through him, and very quickly, but a little at a time. You see like all of his flesh start to burn and smoke, and he's vibrating.
Right on. That is a level 3 spell for Karangor. That's 150 points divided by his 2 classes. And next up is Asher.
Asher is going to let Varen go first. Varen's going to try and clean up some leftovers. He was waiting. 10 will get him here. And he will... Oh, let me move the soon sign. He will make a High Master attack with his longsword.
Alright, the enemy is shieldless. Negative 17 versus AC 3 is a confirmed critical hit. You rolled 19 on the die. You caused 21 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Sort of like a jouster. He's just running so fast and hard with his sword that it like takes out half of the giant's side as he rushes past it.
Alright. And combat is over.
At the end of the round, Tenzi dismounts and then goes over to and calls out to Musashi.
What?
We're gonna-
It's Chandrak's turn.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Chandrax watches Varen beautifully take out the last guy, and he lets the spell fizzle out. And yeah, I think that'll be all for me.
Okay. And then Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi dismounts, calls out to Musashi. We're gonna need some parts from that one in front of you. And Musashi just bows his head. Everyone else just looks around to see if there's any other creatures coming to attack us. That'll be it for us.
Okay. So end of round, Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. Time now is 12:03. And oh, that must have been one of your multiple attacks. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi comes up to this fallen hill giant and asks Musashi to cut off different portions of his skin that contain the sebaceous glands that he needs for his potion that he wants to make.
You only find one per giant, one sebaceous cyst. It's not a sebaceous gland, it's the cyst.
Okay.
Some of them have it like on the back of their neck, some on their earlobe, some on their elbow, but almost every giant has, every hill giant has one of these sebaceous cysts somewhere.
All right, so we'll gather them and we'll put them into a bottle that I have been saving for this purpose.
Go ahead and roll either hunting or animal rendering to successfully harvest. And you have two chances because one of them was killed by a fireball. The other one...
Oh no.
Oh, the other one was by breath weapon. So there's one chance. Right?
Oh no.
Wasn't it by breath weapon?
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, so this body is burned. This body is burned. But this one is intact.
Musashi says he doesn't have the necessary skill. Zalman says that he can help. So Zalman will do a check to see if he can harvest the cyst.
Oh yeah, he's got hunting, right?
Animal rendering.
Oh, he has animal rendering. All right. All right. Oh, rending. Okay. Animal rending.
I assumed that meant rendering because I didn't know there was a skill for
That's the. I made a mistake. It's called animal rending.
rendering. Okay.
So you're able to find sebaceous cyst like growing on his chin or something, and Zalmond is able to cut in with his long sword. He makes a gash across the guy's chin and kind of grabs his chin and just kind of squeezes, and this big fatty kind of ball of white crap comes out of the gash, and he grabs onto it and rips it out, and it brings part of some kind of like sack behind it and kind of rips off of it. And yeah, so it's about the size of a human eyeball, and it's kind of fatty. It looks like it's in like layers of white fatty shit with weird bits hanging off of it. And he's like, "Here you go. Yeah, anytime you need some animal rending done, I learned how to do this up north."
All right, thank you. And I don't touch it. I just kind of move the bottle up to it and like scoop it in.
Yeah, it looks really oily. He's got like grease all over his hands from this sebaceous cyst, and it's leaking a white ooze as he drops it in. And he like reaches down to the grass and wipes his hand off, and then with his opposite hand he reaches into his backpack and grabs a wineskin and pours out some water onto his hand and like washes it off carefully. It probably has a lot of bacteria in it. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it.
All right. It weighs less than a pound, so you don't have to worry about the weight at all. Like 10 of them would weigh a pound. And it's sebaceous. It's a hill giant sebaceous cyst. Hill giant sebaceous cyst. I don't remember how to spell sebaceous.
I got it.
S-E-B-A. What? Sebaceous. Yeah, I got it right. There it is. One-tenth of a pound. You don't have to worry about the weight. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right, Dante.
Dante's going to just cast, I think, Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Okay. Karanglor.
We're not in combat, right?
Dante gets 100 points for Cure Light Wounds, divided equally among his two classes. I forgot to remove Karanglor there. Asher.
So Asher looks at what's going on and like puts a fist over her mouth and goes
Blech.
and like looks away.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's all.
Shandrak.
Oh, and Pride Druid's gonna land.
Shandrak comes over and just puts a sad hand on his horse and laments for poor Basher. And then because Gargamon's next to him, he turns around and says, "I guess I'll be joining you in the back."
Doesn't? Oh.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Chandrak, seeing Zalman's work and seeing the Tenzi put the stuff, the gland in the tube and stuff. The Chandrak will say, "Does oh god, I'm blanking on the name now. Oh
Calamar?
god, not Karanglar. Calamar, yeah. Does Calamar have do you think he has the lab to make that for us?"
I don't know if he does or not, but I can do it myself.
Oh, you can.
Yes, I have a consecrated altar that I can create this potion on.
Oh, potion
Impressive.
nice.
Alright. Are you guys gonna leave the scene or are you gonna stay here?
Is it noon? Yeah, I'd say keep going. Although Asher is gonna ask Tensi, like, I forgot, what's that for?
I'll be making a potion known as the Oil of Impact. It allows your weapons to gain magical properties.
Ooh, very cool.
Yeah. Oil of Impact is what's up. And when you make potions, you don't just make one. You make 1d12 of them.
Yeah.
When you find them, you find one, but when you make them, it's 1d12. Alright.
Sorry we burned up your glands, mate. Wasn't thinking there.
Alright, so back out to the wilderness map. Chandrak's horse is dead.
They're walking with next to Gargamon.
Do you want to like ride on the giant lizard or something for the time being, so that you're not slowing the group down?
Wait, I thought isn't he riding there?
Yeah, Jim's riding
Yeah.
the giant lizard.
Yeah, it's a huge creature,
really?
so like about 3 medium creatures can ride it.
But if
I don't know if he's into it, but there's room on the carpet, right?
well, or
Oh,
I was
yeah.
just, didn't he have a horse too, so he can maybe
Yeah.
switch for the carpet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, Dante had a horse that he's no longer needing.
Yeah, I'll happily ride the carpet and yeah, he can use the horse.
Other than maybe for carrying stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I'll let you guys.
So you're gonna give him your horse, Dante?
What's that, sorry? So,
Horse?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's the horse that Dante bought.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Black Lightning.
Totally forgot that.
yeah, you can ride that. It's good.
You are magnanimous.
Oh, so
Yeah.
much more.
You're letting him borrow your horse?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Black Lightning. Chandrak.
Actually, if you want to keep your horse, I forgot. I have my horse that I'm using for carrying stuff, but he's not really carrying anything. I could just put the riding saddle on this horse if you want to keep your horse.
It's entirely up to you. I mean, you're welcome to keep your own horse and put your whatever it is you're carrying on my horse. That's fine. Up to you.
Okay. If you want to ride your carpet, I think I'll ride your horse then. And if you need anything to carry, we can put it in Jink.
Yeah. Okay. Just take better care of this horse than the last one, eh?
I'll try to. I usually cast spells quicker than things that size.
Man, none of these pictures work. There we go. Alright, so you're letting him borrow your horse?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so.
Dante's a little worried, but yeah.
I am a fair rider, but I'll just keep my distance next time.
Very wise.
Okay. Let's see,
That looks
chat
awesome.
log. What's the date today? August 25th.
Today's the 27th.
So it should be 12 noon, August 27th, 11:85.
Yeah, that was how I had it marked down. I could be wrong.
Um,
25th. We
I
didn't.
think
We didn't.
you're
leave on-
correct. Yeah. So 12 noon. August.
Asher says, I need to pay more docking fees at Aquabelia in a few days.
Oh, really?
We're paid up till September 2nd.
Oh, wow, that is actually coming up.
I would not recommend stiffing pirates.
Yeah, it's true. They're pretty generous for now, but you don't pay them.
Yeah, August 27th. All right. You find a suitable area to camp. In these hills right here. So go ahead and set yourself up for first watch. I'd imagine you'd, tie your horses to trees and stuff, and set up tents and fires and maybe even decoy fires.
Sorry, DM, I can't move Dante on the flying carpet. I can move him, but not the carpet.
Oh. 1 second. Okay, should be able to ask that.
Yeah, that's
Should
cool.
be able to access token and the character sheet for it now.
Thank you.
Yep, my bad. Okay, just let me know when you're done arranging your tokens for the first guard shift. If you don't remember who's on the first guard shift, just take a look at the daily routine. This encounter is occurring at 9 p.m., so it's after both naps. Because the first one starts at 7, right? And the second one starts at 8. And they're both done by 9. So it's immediately when the second nap ends is when this encounter occurs.
Rise and shine.
Yeah, so the second nap people should be kind of arranged in like a circle or something. Or at least in one big tent. If that exists.
Alright, I'll put them. Second.
Where are you going to go to, Asher?
Asher Musashi. I'll come over where all these little sleeping bags are.
Okay.
Where are the second nap people at?
At the sleeping bags.
Oh, okay, right there. Yeah.
just remembered that right before we left for the first time, everybody saw us off, and we were gone for like a day and come back.
I know.
They must have been so confused.
Sorry, couple things.
Forgot the keys.
Left the stove on.
Maybe you saw the storm coming and were like, yeah, let's go back
It's
to
a pretty bad storm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is everyone finished arranging their tokens?
Yeah.
All right. Holy shit. Both parties are surprised in this encounter. So,
Very Scooby-Doo.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's see. Encounter distance, both groups surprised. Okay, so a creature, southwest 2 squares, appears. Probably southwest of Gargamond. All right. So all of a sudden, this halfling-looking creature appears, and he's like, "What?" And you're like, "Huh."
Ooh.
Oh. He's a diminutive humanoid. Obviously, Adrian. He is no more than 3 feet tall. He has ruddy bronze skin and long red hair tied in a ponytail with dried vines. He has narrow eyes, and they're colored blue. He has a pug nose, so his nose is turned up, and you can like see into his nostrils. And he has oversized ears, so they're like big ass ears for a halfling. His thin mouth is twisted in a condescending grin. So he's like, he sees you guys and he just goes, yeah. And he's got stubby legs that make him wobble when he walks, kind of like the Nelwyn from that movie Willow. Like how Willow walks, he kind of wobbles when he walks. And he is wearing fighter's armor, and like Adrian fighter's armor, probably some kind of chainmail. And he's carrying a really nice katana. And he's also wearing gown made of the finest silk, interwoven with threads of gold and silver. And he's speaking in the trade language, which is the common tongue. And says, with a high-pitched halfling voice.
Hello. I am Pope, at your service. Or rather, you are at mine.
What Gargamon says, what kind of service do you want?
You will make me dinner. And also, let me borrow one of your tents. I'm tired. When you address me, you must call me your Majesty. Or King Po.
Oh, do we need to roll base size initiative?
Yeah, go ahead. So that's his token.
He's a real chump.
Yeah, and
I
his
just
face,
hoping he's evil so we can kill him.
his face kind of wrinkles up when he talks to you, and you can see right into his nose, his poke
Oh,
nose.
look, he's fun.
Looks like somebody broke his nose, like punched him in the face or something.
Yeah, that tracks.
Just waiting for Dante's base size initiative.
Oh, sorry. No apologies.
Oh, that's all right. Quite all right. Quite all right. All right. First up is Tenzi and company.
Astro will look over at him and see if he detects evil.
Oh yeah. You get like this wicked like dry feeling in your eyes as you look at him. You gotta blink him a couple of times just to get the feeling out of your eyeballs. The filth, really. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Astro will say that evil must leave this camp.
Oh, he does more than that. He draws his sword and immediately
All right.
attacks. He cannot suffer evil to live. And as you approach, Poe says,
You don't know me very well, do you?
I know that you're evil. That is all I need to know.
and initiative phase. Okay, does anyone need multiple attacks?
Asher, cheating.
Anybody else?
Aranglor and Anatar, please.
And where is Anatar?
Near the fire.
Under the fire.
Near the fire here.
Oh, there he is.
And then for Jim to use his granted power, am I gonna roll like innate or just the spell template?
For who's granted power?
Jim wants to use his detect lie granted power.
You roll initiative for innate spell-like ability.
Yep.
And then when his turn comes up, you just roll the template for detect lie. If we have it, do we have it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, priest 4 detect lie. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I have
Adding multiples.
And can you add Gargamon's multiple, please?
Gargamon's multiple. Anyone else need a multiple attack? Oh, you trying to fight Poe? Oh wait, I didn't turn my voice changer on.
Oh. You trying to fight Poe, huh? You going to learn. Fuck around and find out.
You don't look like a king.
Oh. I will fight like an emperor. Just because you say that.
Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Asher.
Asher thinks this guy seems probably smarter than your average bear, so she is going to
Huh? You think
This
Poe's
direction.
smarter than your average bear? Trust me.
She's gonna come this direction and try to hide in shadows behind this rock.
Poe's smarter than 10 average bears. Poe's smarter than Winnie the Pooh? Yogi the Bear? And Smokey rolled into one.
It's pretty smart, especially since we're in a forest.
And then I'm sorry, what did she do?
She's trying to hide in shadows.
Okay.
She doesn't think her ring's gonna cut it.
Checks, thief skill, hide in shadows. Alright. Poe goes boop. Alright, Shandrak.
Is he by any chance using a level 1 or 2 illusion spell?
He. There you go.
Asher will need to know that too as well, please. Only if it's level 1.
Okay, in that case, Chandrak is going to take a 5-foot step and launch some magic missiles, seemingly behind the rock at nothing.
Okay. Let's see. Go ahead and launch them at yourself.
Okay.
Okay. He survives both of those. He survives that one. So everyone sees he survives both of those as well. Everyone sees Chandrak shoot his magic missiles over, like everyone can see this rock, right?
Hmm.
So his magic missiles go right past the rock. Let's see, where is Chandrak? Okay. So they go right over to this square right here. Just to the northwest of the rock. And they hit something that isn't there 5 times.
Ew.
For a total of 16 damage, it looks like. Okay. Bombosa.
Umbosa is going to head behind this rock and try to hide in shadows.
Erdrin.
Erdrin is going to go behind this tree and hide in shadows.
Who was there first? Was it Erdrin or was it
Why did you another token there? Is there
Salamand?
someone there?
Yeah, you don't see Zalmond there?
No, I don't.
How about now? How about now?
So, nope. So dex checks then.
So Tenzi, did you mean to put Zaalman there by the tree?
Yep.
Okay. I'll give Erdrin a chance to move somewhere else if you don't want to
Sure.
have to roll a dex check.
In that case, I guess I'll try to go behind the rock.
Okay. And you're hiding in shadows, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Karen Glor.
Karen Glor begins singing, and he's going to turn and head roughly where those missiles stopped. Or is that way. And Blade Song gives him a +1, so I guess he'll attack at a -3 penalty.
Yeah, it's -4 for invisibility and then +1 for your blade song. And I'm just gonna make the token appear to you,
Thank you.
and then just remember to apply a -3 to hit.
Yep.
He is shieldless, -2 versus AC 4. Really? He has AC 4? And you're using a longsword +5. Yep, AC 4, jeez. So you hit him, causing 8 damage, and he becomes visible and drops to the ground. And there we go.
I found him.
And I just realized I didn't give you experience for your last encounter, so I'll give you
Out of
give it to you
burst.
all in. Say again.
We're just not gonna character.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you all the experience all at once. Okay, so 3 hill giant. They are 3,000 XP. There are 4 player characters. How many NPCs do you have, Asher?
6.
6. And Tenzi, you have 2 that gain XP, right? So that's
Yep.
8. Shandrak, how many NPCs?
3.
So 11 NPCs that gain XP. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. Hit dice per hill giant is 12. And then Asher, how many warriors and bards do you have?
4.
4. And then Tenzi.
2.
So that's 6. And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards? You said 2?
Yep, 2 as well.
Alright, so that's 8 warriors and bards. And Dante is no longer a bard.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Alright. So that's that. And then the Verbeeg. One Verbeeg. 250 points. 4 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. 5 hit dice. And 8 warriors and bards. And we also have a Poe. So 1 Poe. Pooh? I don't know. 1,400 points. 4 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. He only has 5 hit dice. And there were 8 warriors and bards in the party. And XP is done. Combat is over. And first up is... Tenzi and Company.
Zalman's looking around like he saw the thing, and then he saw the magic missiles flying, so he kind of walks around the tree, then sees it laying there down, so goes back, sits up against the tree, rests with Ruckus at his feet. The others will just go back to what they were doing, which is Musashi just getting up for the nap, and Ashriel and Tenzi just kind of watching, sitting and watching.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Yeah, so Asher pops out of stealth. Says, wow, he talked a really big gang. I really thought that was going to take longer. Nice job, guys. And she's going to continue what she was doing. And Karen Glor says, they simply followed the missiles. Well done, Shandrak. Also, sorry. Also, Shandrak, I have been meaning to purchase that Cast Grace spell from you. Perhaps I may read it and copy it before we head out in the morning.
Oh, I'd be more than happy to sell that to you for the, for standard price of 2,000 gold pieces for that kind of spell.
And he will give you, I believe it's 2 sapphires. Let me see. Yeah, he'll hand you 2 sapphires.
All right, thank you.
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
They'll just continue what they're doing for the rest of the evening, and I will cast that great magic and copy.
Did you get that note?
Yep. Android looks over and says, we should search the body. He has a pouch. And Asher says, oh, you don't have to tell me twice. And she's gonna go over. And she will search that pouch.
All right. You notice the pouch is like nearly empty, but it does have some like lumps in it. He is wearing small-sized chainmail. And he also has a kind of a mundane looking katana. It doesn't look like it's, you know, bedazzled or bedecked and bejeweled or anything like that. Excuse me. And as you open up the pouch, you can see that inside there are 4 stones.
Right. She'll try to appraise them if she can.
They are black with highlights. Black stones with highlights. Go ahead and give me your appraisal roll. Okay, these are black sapphires. They're
Ooh.
black with highlights. They're worth 5,000 GP each. And there were 4 of them.
And she will hand one to each of the major party members, and they can make change out of for their hench people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, how much was that?
5,000 GP black sapphire.
Black sapphire.
I don't think I've ever rolled black sapphire before.
Feel free to roll it again.
Wow. Yeah, keep it up.
They're really pretty in real life, too. Man. I didn't know this stone existed until just now.
I thought that was made up.
Yeah. They look a lot like, they cut them like diamond shape. Looks like, mostly.
Oh yeah, that's badass looking.
Yeah. It looks really cool.
That looks like it's worth 5,000 GP.
Yeah. They're such a dark blue that it appears black. It's like a super dark navy blue. And when the light shines through, it has blue highlights. That's a cool fucking stone. Alright. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, just before the night's over, Karen Glor will try to read and copy that Cat's Grace spell from Jandrak.
And before Karen Glor does his spell work, Jandrak does want to say, also, I have this spell, my Proofing versus Combustion, that if cast on your article of clothing, it can make you make fire harder to hit you. It's an expensive spell. It's a higher level spell, so I could sell it to you for the full price of 5,000 GP, or I'm willing to cast it on you for 2,000 GP if you'd like.
How long does this last?
Oh, your armor will be permanently extra resilient to fire.
Oh.
And this offer goes to anyone in the group. You can buy the spell from me, or I can proof your article of clothing for 2,000 gold.
Yes, perhaps I could purchase it and take turns casting it on everyone in my group. But I can only learn one spell and now and perhaps another tomorrow.
Okay, so you'd like to purchase it from me?
Yes, I will pay you.
Okay, sounds good. And Tenzi and or Musashi, or Ashra, what about you? Any of you like to have your armor proofed versus combustion?
He's gonna pay you a diamond.
Okay, then I'll give you 3 sapphires.
Oh no, he.
Oh,
he
no, I'm
wants
sorry.
to-
I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right. Yep. Cool.
Ashril and Tenzi don't wear armor. And Ashril will say, perhaps, my son, in exchange for the boon I gave you the other day, you could proof Musashi's armor.
Sounds like a fair trade. But I look at Tenzi and you are wearing that wonderful cloak. I could proof that for you.
I will consider that, although I've spent most of my money. So, once, perhaps if we run into something else, I will be able to do that.
Oh yeah, the font, right? They're so expensive.
What do they do?
They let you make holy water.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
And
Sounds
so,
good.
so it's a way for the monastery to make a little extra cash, and also I can use it for magic font, and it'll be a crystal ball for me.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and I'll prepare proofing versus combustion for Musashi tomorrow for you.
Thank you.
How many pages is that Cat's Grace Shandrak?
Ooh, I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 7.
And Tenzi and company.
It is 6 pages.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm sorry. Before Tenzi, I think was Dante. I accidentally deleted your marker on the turn order.
Dante was just upset that his beauty sleep was disturbed by all this filliness, and he's just going to roll over and go back to sleep, frankly.
I don't see where your token is.
Up here. No.
I see your carpet, but I don't.
Oh, will it?
Oh, you're on it. Okay. Oh, you were under it. Okay. Control you. All right.
Proofing versus combustion is also 6 pages.
And was that all for Dante?
Yeah.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi's take out the last of his gold and distributing it to his henchmen in exchange for keeping the sapphire. So that's what he's busy doing.
Ah, okay. I don't know why this says 12 noon. It's supposed to be 9 p.m. Yeah. 9 p.m. Come on. 9 p.m. August 27. 11 AE 5. And this is the 3rd round. Alright, round 4, Asher and company.
I think that's pretty much all I wanted to do.
Okay. And we will cut it off there because Asher wanted to go do something at 3 and it's 3
work
right now.
early.
Yeah. Okay. So I know for a fact Dante gained a level in each class. I know it. I know it in my heart.
I'm like 1 point underneath the next level, so yeah.
Nice.
So you don't gain any hit points, unfortunately, because you already have 10 levels in Bard, but you do gain more spell slots. And I think next level you'll also get a non-weapon proficiency. Those. Go ahead.
So what would I get a non-weapon proficiency so quickly?
Because I think it's wizards that gain non-weapon slots every 3rd level. Let me check. Wizard. Yeah, every 3rd level you get a non-weapon slot. That's every 3rd level, or every level divisible by 3, not every 3rd level after 1st. So you get a non-weapon slot at wizard level 3, 6, 9, so on and so forth. And then
but I'm only going up to level 2 though. I can't go up to 2. I can't go up 2 levels in one session.
Yeah, I know. You're only level 2. That's why I said at level 3 you would gain another one. But yeah, all you gain this session is more spell slots. Should be.
I have enough of those.
Yeah, should be 1 for each class. And your wisdom is so high that you should have a total of, let's see, 1, 2. Right now, you should have a total of 4 first level spell slots, and then 2 wizard ones. And for your new slots, you can fill them immediately.
Excellent.
Yeah. So whatever first level spell you can cast, you can put those in there. And that's pretty much all you get. I know eventually, let's see. Your magic resistance did go up another 5% though.
Nice.
Thanks to that hill giant fight, Ryer also leveled up.
Nice.
Great.
Very nice. So that's another, 15 skill points for Ryer? Or was it 20?
Yeah, 15.
15. And so he's level 12 bard now?
He's level 11.
11 bard, okay.
It's actually perfect because I think I have a plan to help him learn spells a little easier.
Nice. Yeah, they made it really hard. I don't get it. They could have just made it simple and been like, oh, you have arcane spells just like wizards and you learn spells just like wizards. But no, they had to make things complicated. Did anyone else gain a level? Okay.
I'm adding a couple things to the honeydew list.
Okay. And I need to
Some
take a
new
look at
spells
that.
for Varen.
I haven't done anything on the honeydew list in a really long time, so I've been wanting to catch up on that last couple of days. That's under pre-made sheets.
I have it open.
Okay.
Just be one
Okay.
thing. I'm going through to make sure everything I want is on there.
Tongues, suggestion, invisible mail. Persistence, project image.
Yeah, I have one on there too. Divest on the pre-spells.
Yeah, I'm gonna need
Reaction.
tongues.
Protection from evil temporaries. Cloak of bravery. Modify memory. What level is divest?
If you want,
I wanted tongues too.
It's 5th level. I think I have it on the honeydew list.
Yep. Warriors for
all right, I
Warriors of
saved
Heaven.
and closed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not editing it. I'm just looking at it.
Okay, cool.
Yep. I will. Wow. Quest, atonement, commune. I'll have to make some of those. I usually start with the lower level ones first and then make my way up to the higher level ones. So I'll probably start with tongues and suggestion on Wizard 3. And go up from there. Okay. Any questions, comments, concerns for me?
Had a nice time.
So, who's holding the luck blade?
Musashi.
Okay, so Musashi, did I give him a experience bonus for that?
No.
Okay, so he's
Yeah, I'm sure
gonna
that's a
get,
nice little bit.
let's see, magic item tables. Magic weapons. Special weapons. Alright, the sword plus 1 luck blade is only worth 1,000 points. That's weird. You'd think it would be worth more because it has wishes.
Yeah, at least
Yeah.
10k or something.
But it just counts as a plus 1 sword. It's funny. Oh, I see. Normally, plus 1 swords are only worth like 500 points. Okay.
Maybe he should wish it was worth more.
Yeah. Yeah. Gain him a level. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns for me? Alrighty. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for showing up, Skagith. It's always nice to have my brother from another mother. Skagith and I look like twin brothers.
Huh.
And then a shout out to our faithful viewers, Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants. Thanks for joining us again this week. Yeah, thank you all for watching, and hope to see you same time next week. Is everyone showing up same time next week?
Yes.
Okay,
good.
so I sounded like someone had something to say. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. All right, so I'll schedule our next game right now. All right, so Sunday, March 12th, 1 week from now. We'll see you all there. Bye-bye.
Bye.